All right, good morning. Good morning, everybody. It is a September 4th, 2024. It is a new day. It is 8:27. I apologize for the delay. I was helping my wife get a few things ready for the kids, and that's a little bit more important. So, but we're here. We are doing the thing. Let me figure something out. I've been trying. One second. Let's see this. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. All right, sick. Now let me show my face here in just 1 second. Do you want to close? Yeah, close. Close this. So I'm like trying to get all of this stuff out of the way. Yep, close that. Okay. And then put on this bad boy right here. Boom. We are here. Good freaking morning. Good morning. All right, let's see. Is that better? Yes. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I have these bad boys on, these glasses, just because these past 2 days my eyes have been kind of hurting a little bit. So I thought, you know what, let's take care of my eyes. Let's take care of them for a moment. So that's what we're doing now. All right, starting off with, let's take a look at Finviz for a moment. Grab this tab, put it right there. Boom, here we go. Look at this. Nvidia down almost 10%, 9.5%. Apple down 2. AVGO. Oh Lord. All right, we have a massacre happening, right? And we can see that here. AMD negative, down almost 8%. Qualcomm 6.8. Dang. What is this? Okay. Oh yeah, Texas Instruments. Microsoft down 1.8%. I mean, you guys, I don't have to tell you, you saw it. JPM, everything was just down like crazy. But this is insane to me, right? Nvidia down 9.5%. That is wild. That is wild, wild, wild. But at the same time, I felt like it was it was almost due, right? Because we've had this run since right after their no, right before their split, right? Which I believe was March or March or May. Correct? I don't know. But anyways, right after their split, all of this happened. So yeah, um, I I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, this is what we have. All right, let's take a look at. Let's go back to the home page and let's take a look at what we have for today. Today, September 4th, Wednesday. Yep, we have 8:30 news already passed. Well, no, that's actually happening right now. 8:30. Let me go back to the. Let me take a bunch of this stuff. out of here for you guys. Okay. Well, 8:30 there. There you go. There's your 8:30 news. That's the 1 hour. And we'll talk about this in just a second because this is really interesting. But this is the 1 hour. Let's go to the 15-minute. 15-minute we got right here. And then 5-minute. Right now, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy is happening. So that's a trade balance 8:30. Factory orders 10 o'clock. Jolts 10 o'clock. So, and then at 2 p.m. beige book. Honestly, I don't really know what that is. So if you do know, let me know. I would love to know. So that's what we have tomorrow. We do have a couple of big news. ADP employment change, right? Initial claims, crude oil inventories, ISM, non-manufacturing index, PMI it's whatever. Anyways, you can see all of that here. And then Friday we have NPF, non-farm payrolls. This is going to be important, and all of that is going to happen at 8:30. So in the morning, I would take my trades before. If you are up and doing your trades, do it before 8:30. Otherwise, just wait. Wait to see what happens. And we can get into all of that in just a second. This is what we got for today. This is the news. Let's see. Home screen. And I know these are stocks, right? But I still think it's important, right? Because the S&P and NASDAQ, they are made up of all of these stocks. So if we can keep an eye on them and figure out, okay, this is where we're at, this is what we're trying to do, then we can sort of anticipate or see the footprints of why some stuff is moving. You don't need to. It's just, I don't know. For me, it's just nice to see. But there it is. Do I have to say anything about NASDAQ, S&P? Like literally everything is down. We all saw that, right? We all saw that yesterday. If we go to the 1 hour, let's go to the 2 hour. We saw this bad move right here. We all saw that, right? I was like, this right here, this is the move right in this area. This right here was sort of the trigger of everything, right? This was it. I was honestly, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I was looking for us to take this right here. What is this? This. I was like all week, right? All of Thursday, Friday, I think. Yeah, look, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, and it couldn't break. It just couldn't break. It couldn't do it. And I was like, either this is gonna just rip to the upside, or we're about to take some liquidity, right, and then run it up. But nope. We did not. We did take this liquidity here, right? We took that. I honestly, I wasn't expecting us to take this, right? I really wasn't expecting us to take that, but guess what? We got this move to the downside. Where? To this fair value gap, which is, I believe this is a daily fair value gap, right? On NQ. Yeah, it is. And also, this is an important level to watch, like, or area to watch this whole move. If we mark it out, right? Let's go right here. Let's go to consequent encroachment, which is basically just 50% of that move. It's right there. This is where that move lands. This is basically the halfway point of this whole run up, right? At this point, this whole run up, at this point, technically it would be balanced. What can we do from here? Ideally, I would like to see us take that, right? that all of that liquidity there before running to this right here. Okay, so that's where we're at. That's what we've got right now. We'll take a look at this again in just a second, but I wanted to show you sort of what I'm paying attention to today, where we landed yesterday. Yesterday we landed here, and then today we kind of just we moved ourselves into the fair value gap here. And then we'll talk about where we could go and all of that stuff in just a second. Let's look at ES for a minute. ES is honestly doing exactly what it needs to do. Right? I don't see us moving into this fair value gap unless NQ, what the heck is this? Come on, NQ. Unless NQ wants to come down here and start hunting. Hunting for what? For those points of liquidity right there. If we want to hunt for these, right, we'll make our way down. But ES will just basically do this. If that's what we're looking at, ES will move into this fair value gap. I don't think ES is ever going to take these. NQ is definitely going to take these first, right? Then what we'll have this. We'll have a gigantic SMT, right? Because NQ would have taken this, right? Would have taken this. ES, unless they're both just like wanting to dump at this point, right? Unless this is a point where the market as a whole is just ready to retrace, and this is a possibility, right? Because I've talked about this before. Let's look at we'll look at it in a bigger time frame so you can see what I'm talking about. But for right now, this is where we're at. We're trading inside, right? Halfway point of this move, right? I'm not counting it from here, right? Because we went up, we came down. This is the move from here to here. This is that bull run that we had. Now we've rebalanced that move, right? I want to see us trade in here. I might look for some longs, on long opportunities, not all the way up here, right? But just small, 1 minute, 5 minute opportunities to the upside, right? As a sort of retracement. Retracement of what? Retracement of this move, right? Look at where we land. I wouldn't, honestly, this is where I would look for if we're done going down. If we're not done, we'll just keep moving down and market will tell us. I will still take trades to the downside, right? I'm just going to observe for today. Observe, participate in the market, and not be married to my bias, because that will burn you. It's burned me. And yeah. Okay, so retracement, where can we go? Well, let's take a look. This is the weekly here. This is the weekly. Right now, we are trading. Okay, so currently on the weekly, or sorry, on the weekly, this full range, right, from down here to up here. Currently, we're trading above that midpoint of this weekly move, right? And I know I said, well, no, it's not that one, it's somewhere up here. But honestly, this just tells us, hey, unless we break underneath, right, come back up, retest, we could be seeing some more downside. But right now we're in a premium, which means it's just we're on the upper half of this. Let me draw this out if I can. No, I'm not even going to draw it out. Anyways, we're on the upper half of this. So we could still, this could be just a retracement of this move to go higher, right? So, but we'll see. There's a lot happening. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I want to see. Actually, this is not what I want to see. This is what you and I and all of us need to be aware of. let's look at the quarters. Okay, this is every 3 months. What happened here? From here to up here, consequent encroachment, right? Look at where we moved. We came down 50% of that move, right? This is our move from down here to up here. Where are we? This is 50% of that move down here. Now, mind you, we do have this sort of 3-month period of just downside. We could measure this like this. And technically, we've already come down to test that. So this is, again, take this however you want. I still think if the market just wants to continue, if the market does want to go lower, we'll come back and look for this right here, for this 50% of this whole run, right? Even though we had this here, I think we'll come back before running higher, right? So we'll come back up here before running higher, and then that's for another year. Makes sense. So we could be seeing downside, but again, we're not married to this. Not yet, at least. Let's see, where does this move from here to here? Take us right here. Boom, right? And that's where we're at. So there's a lot of, there's still not a like one clear direction. There's a lot of possibilities that could happen right now. And our goal is just to trade with them, not to, like, for example, I'm not looking to take this out today, right? Because clearly market right now as it stands, clearly the market is not or sorry, this is buy side, external buy side. Clearly the market as it stands does not want to come back up, right? And if it does, it will tell us with a huge candle like this, right? And this is on a daily, so we could see something like this. All right, we could see, all right, but but right now I don't know that we will see. Have we seen something like that yet? What I'm looking at is this big candle right there, this down candle, right? I'm looking for a pattern that basically gives me this with a big up candle, and I don't see it, right? Like I see 2 days, right? Up. But I'm talking about, look at the size of that candle. It is almost as big as this right here, this one run. And we all saw this one. Remember this? We grinded, and then just dumped. Look, a bunch of imbalances there. There's not a huge imbalance. I was actually hoping, well, not hoping, I was expecting that this would close way below, just like it did here. I was like, oh no, if we're about to go just dump lower, this thing's about to open lower. But that didn't happen. It actually opened pretty close to to where it closed the previous day. Oh. All right, 4 hours. Here's a 4 hour. I'm gonna get rid of this. Again, 4 hour. We grab this from here to here. Half point of that move is right there, right? But if we do, let's look at, I gotta change my settings. Hold on. We could potentially come up, retrace, anywhere around this area. If we want to go lower, right? Just come back up, boom, and come back down. So it looks like this is a good possibility for us to come back into that fair value gap, because it lands right inside that 38% and 50% of that move. If we are in a hurry, we'll come back in and just tap this one, come back down, right? Again, like, and why am I mentioning this, right? Because we can see a small sort of a in small time frame reversal that takes us up here, right? And we probably already saw it. And now we play, okay, can we play continuation to any of these areas, right? The first one will be here. The next one, if it wants to keep going higher, right here, and then look for other sort of I'm gonna call it yeah, small time frame reversals, meaning we just look for that pullback and then away from that. So we're just playing those small. We're not looking for big reversals. We're not trying to take this up here. Even if it does go up here, that's not what we're trying to do. So something to keep in mind, okay? I'd feel a little bit more confident if we can break this here. I'm gonna add an alert right there. What is this? Greater than? No, crossing up. Yeah. Only, yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So now we've added that alert. So above that, I'll show you why I put it there. Okay, so let me. Okay. If you have an alert, make sure you enable notifications, even if you are in do not disturb, just so that you don't miss out on this stuff. I've done it before, and yeah, it's not the end of the world, but you know, uh 850. Technically we're in a macro at this point. 850. Oh, yeah, verse of the day. Let's go. Matthew 4:4. Jesus answered, it is written, men shall not live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from the mouth of God. Hmm. That's the verse of the day. Matthew 4:4. Boom. Men shall not live by bread alone, by every word that comes from the mouth of God. We are just watching here. If we get, oh look, a little timer. If we get something like this, actually I don't like this tool. I like the paintbrush a little better. If we get this move, right, I want to see us break. Right, for value gap, I would probably go one here, 2 here, and the third one with a stop loss here, depending on where we go. And my goal is just to target maybe something like up here. My average would be right here. That looks like a 3-to-1. Right, with 3 of these contracts, if we get filled, that is. If not, my average would be right here. It's still a 3-to-1. That's perfect. I will take this into this fair value gap here, right? If that's what it wants to do. Again, we don't know anything. We don't know where it wants to go. The 1.5 deviations. That's perfect. Yeah, that's where I would take it. If this happens, right? Low probability. Why? Because we've been there's so much downside at this point. But remember, we said we could tap back into this fair value gap here on that's a 4-hour, right? So this is a 4-hour right here. Let's draw this out. This is a 4-hour fair value gap. And then we've got, inside of that, we got a 2-hour. So let me get rid of this. Inside of that, we got a 2-hour, right? Boom, right there. And then inside of that, we got a 1-hour, boom, right here. And I'm just layering this because then I can see what's happening. Inside of that, we got that 30-minute, boom. So I would say it would be really hard for us to get above this. And this is one of those trades that I would probably take partials right at open. And I think that is looks like maybe a 2-to-1 there, or just shy of 2-to-1. Yeah, 1.5. 1.5. That's fine. I would take that. I would take partials there and then let the rest run up here. Yep, that's what I would do, but let's just keep watching. Keep watching. There's nothing for us here yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. This is a 30-minute. This is, I think this was a 1 hour. No. 2-hour. And then this was a 4-hour. Okay, I won't be able to see that one. No, that is not right, sir. This is the 4-hour. This is the 2-hour. 2-hour, 4-hour. Done. Here we go. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. That's where we're at. All right. Boom. Are we bullish, bearish, or are we neutral today? I'm feeling we're at a great point of just consolidation. I think we'll consolidate for most of that morning. Back and forth, right? From here to maybe like these fair value gaps here, or and then maybe go right, try to go below, and it won't, and then it'll come back up. Like you've seen this on a lower time frame, right? You've seen it where you have a run, right? You have a run. Let's just say you got a run. And then you have like this, let's just say you have something important here, like a uh maybe an order block or fair value gap, and then you have down here another one. And they're so close together, right? And price just literally just does this. And you're like, what the frick? I think we could see that today. I really do. Right? If price is like if price is ready to just kind of chill for a moment and go back up, right? We may not see that today. We may, I don't know. We could see anything, but this is what we could see, and this is what I want to pay attention to, right? It's like that's why these two areas are important. Like I can see price coming back up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and not really doing much of anything. Just like we saw, where do we see that? Right here. Right here. Right? Up, down, and it's like breaking structure to the downside, breaking structure back up. And then it's like, dude, where do you want to go? There was nothing here for us. I think we had yeah, right here. It was like some sort of, I think this was a gap or something. Right? But right here, from here to up here, it was just very undecisive. And ultimately we came down. I think I got in early here, but it was so stressful just getting chopped out. Eventually I cut that trade, didn't let it play it out. Just it was so much happening here. And I was like, dude, and it was all day. So imagine that, all day just hanging here, um, getting, basically almost stopped out like by 2 ticks, and then going back under and then coming back up. And it was just like, it was just a little too much, right? So I cut that trade. But today maybe we could see the same thing, right? Maybe we just like this, just up here, down here, tries to break, nothing, and literally we just bounce between these two PD arrays all day, right? Eventually getting out if price is still undecisive today, right? But if price is like, you know what, like this was my pullback, this is what I needed to do, I'm ready to go back up, it will go back up and it'll do it fast, right? If not, it'll do this, right? And eventually it wants to go lower, it'll go lower. We saw something like that right here, okay, where price wouldn't break below, right? Boom, broke this right here. I was like, ooh, we can go higher there. On a smaller time frame, of course, and looking for these sort of small pullback reversals. Ultimately, we ended up just falling, and whatever. So you can see that's if we can look at the market and how it's behaved before, we can start to anticipate and see, okay, is this going to be one of those things, right? Like we saw that same move, right? If we go in a smaller time frame, it'll be right here, right? You have this sort of slope here. Price kept up, down, trying to break up, nothing, try to break up, nothing, and then fall. And then we had the same thing right here where price just boom, this, I was like, oh, we could go up here, no, nothing. And this is where you have to be careful if you're just trying to catch this to the upside, right? Like we're like, oh yeah, it broke structure, this is a reversal. It's like, no, well, no, it's not. Because if you measure any of this, right, look at where it's taking you. Nowhere. This is taking you up here. Like it doesn't make much sense, right? So don't try to catch these like this. If anything, just if you see something like that, it's just telling you, hey, this thing's about to just drop and go lower. So I did catch I caught this yesterday for real quick. I was like, okay, we went up, and immediately it came down, stopped here, started just kind of doing this thing. So I got in real quick and immediately just dropped here, took my profit, done. And this was sort of I wasn't even supposed to be trading, but I saw that, I was like, oh, this thing is, she's a thick one right here. Look at this. She thick, So when you got a thick one like that, you know, you're trying to hold on to that, it's gonna fall on you. So just remember that. Anyways, that is not any ICT stuff. That is actually just sort of a thing that, you know, you get to see in the market. You get to see how it reacts. You get to see these little things that it honestly, it's kind of hard to explain to somebody and be like, okay, this is, oh, it's doing this. There's a high probability it will fall. And then if they ask you why, you're like, I don't know. You just have to screen time. Screen time, okay? That's what it is. It's screen time. It's just being in the market, seeing it move. That is all that is. Trying to not understand or figure it out, but like just trying to follow the flow of how things move, right? Um, a market replay does not give you that. So if you're trying to practice on market replay, man, that's I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not the same because you don't see these quick movements, right? We don't see these, you know, quick falls. Like we just see the candle open and close, like this open and close. It's like, but how did it move? What was the footprint of that just moving down? Was it a quick move? Did it come back up and then close down slowly, right? It's like, I don't know. I don't get to see that in this replay stuff. So it's better for me to just stick with this, with what I know. Okay. Enough of that. I have this yellow line here. I'm just marking out the bodies. And yeah, the bodies of where this opened to go higher, right? So we had this big down move, right? Wick, close, open, immediately just ran to the upside. Okay. We saw this and I was like, all right, cool. Let me mark that. We also, I think this was also right here. This is sort of I think it's this open here. I believe it is that open. Yep, it is that open. So that's what I marked out. Just the opening gap of this right here. This was Wednesday, May 22nd, 2024. It closed here, right? So priced, closed here. And we opened here. It's super interesting to see how this area reacts, right? Look at what we have inside of this area. Almost that open is almost that, like perfectly that fair value gap there. That open, right? Right here, boom. It opened. I mean, it almost got to it, but you can see how this opening price just reacted. So I might keep that there. Which we saw the same thing here. We had this close here. Look at how that close price reacted. This is our close. Our close is our external buy side that we've been wanting to take for a while. This is the trigger, this close. This was the trigger, or sorry, yeah, this market close was the trigger to this downside, right? You can see it right there. That was the trigger right there, boom. And then we can mark this open. Open was right here. And we're not there yet, but we can mark it. Right? You can see how price is just kind of reacting to that. So there we go. That's what we got right now. There's our open. And this could be so this open serves as a place where price can trade into and just kind of rest for a moment. We also have a daily fair value gap there, right? Which is marked by this gray box here. And then this is the 4 hour, this fair value gap, which honestly, I'm just going to take it off because this opening gap, this opening gap is basically just giving me that that fair value gap. So does that make sense? If you need me to run over this again, let me know. But this is what I'm looking at. My bias for today is honestly, it's a bit neutral. Uh, my bias for today, like I said, is going to be bouncing like this until we get a break, right? If we get a break below, then I'll look for down here. We could break above. You never know. So do this, right? Bounce between these two. You can break above, right? Look for entry. I would still take this entry, right? Still take this entry to the upside if it shows up, right? And if this is a manipulation move to the downside, then it is exactly that. I just need to see more price structure, right? Because if this is a manipulation to the downside, we'll just see that, right? And continues to do its thing. And it could happen, especially on NQ, right? We said it could happen. We could come down here and try to take some of these right here and that one, right? Making its way down, right? And then just eats this one and then that one. So if that makes sense, let me know. We've got about 22 minutes till market open. 22 minutes till market open. As soon as market opens, we'll get a nice, hopefully, some nice direction to either the upside or break below. If we break below, right, as soon as market opens, that is going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. That to me is sort of a trigger to go lower. Not necessarily a fake out, right? I think for me, that's sort of a trigger to go way lower. But again, just watching price. I feel like I need to, every time I get up, I need to put a text. I'll be like, all right. Be right back. Watching price. Be right back, everybody. All right. And then I will be right back. How do I hide this? Let's put it over here. All right, I'm almost back. I'm just getting an energy drink. 1 sec. Sick. I am here again. All right. We got about 10 minutes till market open. 10 minutes till market open. You guys, this will be interesting. This will be very interesting, actually. All right. All right. Guys, I like when the sun comes up. When well, it's not sun, it's cloudy, but it just, this is nice, right? Because I have this light here. And it just looks a little dull, right? So, but it's just nice to have the whole thing. The whole thing doing the thing. Yeah, market is about to open. All right, all right. Now what? Now what do we do? Let's look at our ranges for a second. London high, here we go. London high, Asia high, Asia. All right, so we're ranging inside of Asia. We could, if we take Asia low here, right, we could be targeting Asia high. So I could expect this if we take this, right? Okay, where's my thing at? Where you at, dude? Where you at? Where you at? I think oh, it's this one. All right. Asia low right there. Asia high right here. Right? Asia high. Asia high. We're gonna go for London high. Right? This is what we're trying to if I'm trying to take some of these out. I'm trying to take some of these out. And then London low, and we'll get rid of do I want to keep no, you know what? I am actually yeah, I'll whatever. I'll put it back on. I'll put it back on. I'll put it back on. London high. London low. London low. All right. 927. 927. Here we go. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? This is all right. So Asia range. Asia range is here, right? This is our high. This is our low. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So now we wait, you guys. Now we just wait. We watch, wait, and do the thing. This was our opening gap too for, let's see. This was open, this was closed. This is open and close there. 5 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so we got an opening gap here. So yeah, we could be ranging again between these 2 points here. You know, we'll take Asia low, boom, Asia low, London's low, right? Create a new low for London. We'll take Asia low at that point. This sort of helps us come back up, and maybe we take Asia high or we go near Asia high, right? Bouncing back and forth. I don't think we'll see much today. Here's 931. Not much of a, not much of a, not much of an open. So just watching at this point. There's not I don't know. Today could be one of those no trade days, you know? And I think I've got to be okay with that. I've got to be okay with that. This was all right. Let's see. There's that. Get rid of that. Break this bad boy here. Done. I am going to figure out this line. Well, since there's not much happening, you know? I'm gonna do a dotted. Do I want to do dotted? What do I want to do? Let's do no, maybe not dotted. Or maybe dotted. Yeah, we're just waiting at this point, you guys. There's nothing that I'm just eager to take, if that makes sense. Text, let's see. Opening. All right, here we go. Daily opening right here. There's a daily opening gap. All right, let's change this one too. This is our current. So we've got this gap here, daily opening gap, right? It could serve as support. If we break above this, then I'm looking to, so then if we break above this here, right, to me, that is a model that we could look to trade. Even this was a model here, right? but I want to see us break that. Once we break that, then that's a bit more confirmation for me to go a little bit higher. But at the same time, just being cautious and understanding that we've dropped this whole, yes, all of yesterday was just a drop. So being cautious of that, okay? ES technically just broke this, right? So we're seeing some, so ES is currently confirming to the upside, right? We don't necessarily have a manipulation leg yet. So we'll see. Guys, just chilling here, waiting. Waiting. The hardest thing to do for me is waiting, okay? I am not good at it. I'm not good at waiting, but here we are. We're doing the waiting game. That's what we got to do. Okay, so ES just took out London's high, right? We haven't necessarily taken out Asia's high on ES. Also, ES has just sort of confirmed this structural move, right? So we had this, we can see structure here, right? But these are some of the bigger, larger points that I want to see taken, right? Right here, boom, boom, right here, comes back, takes this out. So we took it out once, twice, three times, right? So ES has already taken this. What do we want to do? What do we want to see here? If this is our high time frame manipulation move here, we've got sort of that fair value gap. Okay, let's look at the 30-minute. There we go. There we go. So if we want to get to, let's just get to this fair value gap. There we go. A nice break above. Okay. I don't see a fair value gap that formed here. Yeah, I don't know. If we take this, right, let's just say we take it here. Go low. No. This would have to be a 3-to-1 here. I don't like this, right? I would feel more comfortable taking this here. This is what I would take. So I would, I'm gonna put it, I don't know. We'll see. Because maybe this isn't our manipulation move, right? Because where does this take us? Where does this take us? Let's just say, even if this is it, even if this is our manipulation move, right? This is it. This takes us up here. I want to see something that basically, yeah, I don't know. 15 minutes. Let's get rid of these sessions. Let's get rid of this and this. And we'll leave the weekly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where we're going today. This is, so, okay, so now we broke structure to the upside on both ES and NQ. ES and NQ, right? So let's just figure out where we want to go from here. No. Bro. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we can remove that. Get rid of that. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. So we've just taken London's highs, which means this becomes new London high. Let's see. We've got an SMT here. SMT on the 1 hour. All right, bullish SMT. Bullish SMT here. right? We've got this. Technically, let's see, high, low, high, low. I don't know. I mean, from what it looks like, this would be our confirmation point here, like our high time frame. This would be our 1 hour confirmation to the upside. This would be our confirmation to the upside, right? This Asia high. This will confirm a shift in structure, right, to the upside. Manipulation move would have been from, honestly, from here to here. This takes us up to this fair value gap, right? This is, I think this is right, that four, yep, that's perfect. For that 4 hour fair value gap, which is honestly what I wanted to see a pullback. This is also, this 4 hour is also a 50% retracement. This is a 50% retracement of this whole move, right? So this is exactly what I want to see. This to me gives me a little bit more confirmation that, hey, you know what? Maybe we do want to go higher. Again, let's wait. Let's wait to see. Do we break some of these? So let's go back to the 1 hour. This is, let's get rid of all of this nonsense now. I don't need to see this. Let me get rid of it. I just wanted to know what was there and all of that stuff. I can keep this stuff in the bottom. London low. This is what I want to see taken. This becomes my confirmation to the upside. Okay. This becomes my confirmation to the upside. Manipulation move is from here, right? In this case, maybe from here, but let's just mark it here. This is manipulation. We had an SMT there, so we'll manipulate here. Manipulation there. So if we measure from here to here, this takes us to, right, the beginning of that 4 hour fair value gap, I believe. It takes us exactly to that fair value gap. This is a play for me. Half of that move measured out through manipulation into that fair value gap, right? That we also have this, if we look here, we'll have some breaker. This will be a breaker block for value gap. So I wouldn't want to see us, I wouldn't hold this all the way to the upside, right? But I want to see us react here, see what we do. Probably react, come down, right? Because we've had so much strength to the downside, come down, and then look for another model, right? Another model to the upside. So maybe we create a fair value gap coming up here, right, on a high time frame. Then we come in here, right? Again, it's like, well, let's just see what price does, how it plays out. Let's go to the 30-minute for a second. There it is. So we've got a 30-minute breaker, right there. This is a 1 hour breaker. Let's go to 1 hour. Boom. All right, so this is looking pretty good. Now let's figure out, what do we want to do for our entry? Where do we want to enter? I'm going to go in here. Let's just say I would probably enter here, right down here. I'm going to go here. All right, let's take a look at this for a second. So we've got, right now we've got, I'm still looking for more displacement to the upside on this, right? So this would be sort of my, this to me is a confirmation to the upside, right? We've just swept that, right? ES has just taken that. It's, if we can displace a little bit higher with the second candle, right? Let's displace a little bit higher with the second candle, then bring us back into a fair value gap, which would be something like this, right? Once we get into this fair value gap, I'm gonna go 50%. I have to get at least 3 to 1. That's my goal, right? At 3 to 1, I'm gonna go right above the this would be a breaker, right? This would be sort of a breaker. We could trade into this order block here. Right, so maybe we take this as an entry to the downside, right? And what we'll do is we'll take this. That's what we're looking for. So we could give this a try. This could be on NQ. This could be our model. Shoot, I'm on NQ. I gotta go to MNQ because I am not taking this on NQ. This on NQ is not worth it for me, right? This is a lot. I mean, yeah, that's not part of my risk, my plan. So let's go to MNQ, and we're gonna do the same thing. So we're gonna let's take our entry right. I'm gonna take it right here, right? I'm gonna take that there, and then my stop loss is gonna be right here. Create order. This is perfect. I'll take two of these. Yeah, that's it. So this will be my entry. Right, we took that. I'm okay with this. Right? We did have an SMT. We confirmed on ES. ES is technically ready to go. So I could put an order here, and I'd probably do that. So MNQ, we're gonna go into, I'll take, will you wait after Jolt or jump in? Honestly, I'm just waiting right now to see this. I'm waiting to see displacement to the upside here. If we can get a little bit more displacement, right, this will take us back in here. We're about to have news in about 6 minutes. So this 6 minutes at this point, it could. Wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. What I'm thinking is, you could go in here with a low risk, right? Meaning you could play this with a single contract, right? MNQ contract, take this, because at some point, if depending on what the news is, we won't get an entry here, right? If we feel really comfortable with that. But if you want to see confirmation, just wait for this to get broken above, come back in here, and then take you to the upside, right? This could 100% just reverse, take out this liquidity down here. So we could take this internal, and then into that external, which I believe it's Asia's low. Yeah. So that news could just become our manipulation move. So that's something to think about too, is, are we gonna get sort of a manipulation? Let me grab my brush. Are we gonna get sort of something like this, and then boom, manipulate, right? Is this, oh shoot, you know, and then do we see maybe something like this, where we get a manipulation to the downside, like we come right up, come back to the downside, and then takes us right into these highs, right? This is what I want to see. I want to see standard deviation taking us close or near this. This to me gives me a lot more confirmation that, hey, you know what? Like, this was just a manipulation. We're going up. But for now, see if 4 minutes. 4 minutes till news. We've already confirmed this move that we're waiting for on ES. So technically, we have SMT, bullish SMT here, bullish SMT confirmation. The one thing that we don't have is this confirmation on the on NQ. It's there. It just swept it. It didn't break above it. Didn't close. ES did close above, or sorry, it's opened. It opened and is trading above right now. So just waiting at this point. Honestly, this is the hardest part for me, is waiting and looking. Okay, because I got so used to anticipating a trade that waiting for me became a little bit harder than it should be. So it is a waiting game. If like the me, I would want to just be like, bro, I'm about to jump in, just get this, my risk is this, whatever. But at that point, it becomes a lower probability trade. And I have to remember, I have to take high probability trades, right? With a risk. And let's see, I have it right here. So this is sort of my plan, right? Let me get rid of this right here. Observe and participate in the market, right? So we're observing right now. Not yet. We'll participate once we see both of these sort of break and trade above them and look for an entry. We anticipate the cost of doing business, right? $200 per trade, which is, for me, that's the cost of doing business. Meaning, if this is my target right here, right? Because we've already measured this, standard deviation takes us to this 4 hour. If this is my target, right? Is this $200? Yeah, honestly, I'll take this. But look at my risk. I could get stopped out, so it's not worth it right now. This would be worth it. $176 of risk, a 3-to-1 trade, right? Once we confirm, and if we come back in and get filled, right? And it's right here. Look for 2.5 to 1 RR trades or above. Once we find it, once these all check out, they become a higher probability trade for us. So I say this all the time. I say, all right, let's see if we can stack things in our favor to get these trades to play out, right? And if they don't play out, then we still made a great trade because we followed everything. We have a high time frame point of interest, right? We're trading inside this 4 hour fair value gap. We're also trading inside of a daily opening gap, which was extremely important from back in May 22nd. So we're trading inside of it, right? Which is also a 4 hour, another fair value gap inside the 4 hour. So we've got high time frame POI, boom. Do we have a sweep? Technically we have a sweep here, but I'd like to see us sweep that, right? A nice sweep. Technically we do, but I want to see us. All right, here's 10 a.m. This could have been sort of a, see, let's just see how this plays out. If let's just say we did enter we didn't wait, and let's just see, we entered here, risk here, whatever. And it's always fun to see, does this play out? Will it stop me out, or will this be manipulation? So we just took out internal right here. This right here, okay, now this right here. Look, if we take this, let's just say we took this. This is a $60 risk for me. Are you willing to take this risk? Boom. I would be okay with taking that risk, right? But again, just waiting. Hasn't broken below. It just took 1 point of liquidity here. Hasn't taken this one. Hasn't taken external. This is still, to me, a valid setup. As soon as it takes external, then it becomes invalid. Then we wait. Also, I've been playing chess online. It's awesome. So when we're watching, we're waiting for price to just do its thing. We'll just pull up a game of chess. I've enjoyed it a lot. I'm not good at it, but I've enjoyed it. And honestly, it's been great. Let me know if that makes sense. If that answered, well, no, just if that makes sense. And it's crazy to me how the market will do what it needs to do regardless of news and what happens, right? Like, yes, news moves the market in a different direction and it could just like drop, but like when the market wants to do what it wants to do, right? And it wants to take us wherever it wants to take us, it'll respect in such a crazy way. So a good example was right here. No, where was it? Right here. This was a great example of sort of the market doing whatever it wants, right? So I took this entry, right? So we had this high time frame POI right here, right? And then broke structure here, right? We had an entry here, first entry, inducement, second entry to the upside. So I took this up here. No, where was it? Yeah, up here. And around this time, it was 3:30. I was like, there's no way we're getting up there. And all of a sudden, market right at 3:45 takes us and then closes. Super wild. All right, there we go. So at this point, I want to see this break above with strength, right? I don't think that we'll have an entry if it does. Our entry might be a little bit higher if this begins to displace above, right? So boom. Then if we have a fair value gap here, I would look to enter here to go higher, right? Stop loss right below that candle close or that candle open, right? Targeting that. But my risk has to be, I have to get at least a 2.5 to 1, at least, right? There's no, if it's not there, I'm not entering. It's not worth it to me. Does that make sense? But I also have to be aware, like, do we have any PD arrays that we could trade back into or not? At this point with this wick, I don't see this. I don't see this playing out right now. Just watching. And I do think, like I said, I think we're gonna be doing a lot of this. A lot of that today. All right, think about it. We ran all of this. I mean, maybe not that large, but you know what I mean. Let's see, right here, all of this. This is what we'll do. Maybe at the end of the day, we'll have some sort of displacement, right? Maybe this is just market creating a little bit more structure in order to give us that big push. Because at this point, standard deviation doesn't take us but halfway into this move. Halfway into that move could lead to more downside if we get there. And that's that for now. That is that for now. My goal, and I'm going to be super honest with you, my goal is to take 1 or 2 trades today. Or no trades. No trades. You know who's really good at this? This girl, Tanya. She's so good at this. She's so good at just waiting and just like being patient about it. And I had my brother, I was talking to him yesterday because he's learning all of this. And I'm trying to teach him everything that I know from this. And one of the best things that he's got is the patience to sit and watch price. And like yesterday, he's like, you know what? Like, there's nothing here for me. Like, I'm just waiting. I was so happy. I was so proud of him. And I was like, dude, like that is one of the best things that you can have in the market. Just patience, sit there. Even if you see these runs, you know, like these, like, don't get in. Just wait. Wait until you get that verification of this is what price wants to do. And anyways, all that to say, I'm really proud of him for that. Confirmation to the upside, external, that's taken. Or sorry, it's not taken. Internal's been taken. SMT, right? So this is sort of our manipulation, right? ES is it looks like it's creating better structure than NQ, but ES is not going to get us that. I don't think it'll get us that. I mean, yeah, ES gets us into that weekly opening gap. But see, we have this breaker. So we have this breaker underneath. So you can see how that breaker got traded into. Well, at that point, order block, but now it's a breaker block. So maybe if we do want to take this, we would take into 1 standard deviations from that manipulation move, right? If you want to be saved, you can take that same, go right here, boom. Right, it takes us into this tiny little fair value gap. Yeah, right here. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's just say for whatever reason we come back in here towards this down here. Did we get, no, that's 1.5. That's not worth it. Not worth it. This is a 3 to 1. Do we get anything here? I don't know. Here we go. This thing could just rip to the upside at this point. It could just take us into that to that fair value gap, possibly that that weekly opening gap. Just watching, just watching. Just watching. See, we hit that open. We hit that open right here. Immediately went back down. And now we're trading back up. So that opening price, something I'm watching for. And this is why I want to see this placement above it, right? Because not only do we take this and confirm our move to the upside on NQ, and we break above our opening price. If we do that, maybe we create a fair value gap right around this area. This to me would feel a little bit of a better entry to go higher, right? If we have this big wick right here, I don't need to see us trade anywhere back down here, right? Maybe possibly halfway, right? So depending on what kind of wick we make, right? We could see something like this, right? I wouldn't expect that to get traded into. If we are going to move higher, I wouldn't expect to trade lower than half point of that wick. So I would put my stop loss maybe right at the open of this this candle, which would become an order block here. All right, so this would be an order block here. All right, but I mean breaker block, we traded right underneath. I don't know. Just looking for like ways that this could play out in our favor, but also being aware that we've been super bearish. So just, something to keep in mind. Maybe we just close this imbalance here, like this volume imbalance, right? Which I think we already did, but yeah, we did. So this is what we want to see. Just waiting. All right, so just to run it again, let me remove all of that. Let me get rid of these here. Okay, so ES is currently trading into that fair value gap here. All right, I believe this was close to that 38% of this whole move, right, from here to here. Between 38 and 23%, right, of a retracement into that fair value gap. Our target for ES, honestly, currently it's still here. If we do move above, right, we take these and we want to get there, right? If we want to go lower, then I want to see ES get into that fair value gap at that 50% retracement of this full move, right? If that's what we want to do. So just keep in mind those targets, right? Right now we're currently on a high time frame fair value gap. This is a daily, so we could be looking for some sort of like we're looking for some sort of retracement slash reversal into half of this move, right? Doesn't have to play out. Remember, that doesn't have to play out. For NQ, we are on that 50% move, right? We're on 50% of this whole move here into that fair value gap. Okay. So again, we could potentially look to see if we get to another PD array, which is 50% of this is right around here, right? Right around this this low, this swing low. So this would be a great place for some sort of entry, right? I would honestly look to I would look see if we can get into that wick, right? Which would be, there has to be some sort of a breaker block here into fair value, which is a unicorn model at that point. Once we hit that, I would expect a reaction maybe a little bit lower, right? A little pullback or something, or we could just break right through. But because we do have it looks like we could have a breaker block here into a large time frame fair value gap. I could expect some pretty crazy reactions there. Right? That is if we move up there. If we want to go lower, right? If we want to go lower, NQ, I think NQ will take this, right? NQ will go lower and take this, right? And ES will trade right into that fair value gap. That's what I think, right? If we do decide, hey, you know what, we are going to go lower, not necessarily today, but let's just say into the rest of this week into next week, this is what we can expect, right? ES to come into this fair value gap, 50% of that move, NQ to take this low here. Then those become high points of interest for me, right? So we are in one here, a second one is here, third one is up here, right? On ES, we are in one right now, second one, and then third one for ES would be down here. But honestly, that is if we break through this fair value gap. So no bias today, just watching price. I am aware of, I thought it was raining. I am aware of the possibility of going up here. I am aware of the possibility of breaking through, coming down here, right? Not today, but direction, overall direction. Something interesting to note is, where are you? Let's go to the 30-minute. Where are we? Where is this? June. Where? Oh, here we right. I think right here. Here it is. Okay, this was extremely important. Right here and right here. So I'm marking on May 22nd. May 22nd, I'm marking the closing price, right? And I'm marking the opening price of that. Okay, now look at how this reacts. Right, this is a huge point where market just reacts multiple times around this area. Right here. Boom. This was sort of a huge reaction to go higher, right? Reacting, broke below, reacted and went lower, all right? Reacted to that, broke above, right? Got close to it. And look at where we're at, guys. This is what's insane to me. Look at where we're at. React. This is where we're at. This is clearly this gap right here is a really, really important level. For what reason? I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like a 18,850, 18,825, 18,850, like these numbers here. But I don't know why this specific gap has been extremely important for this, right? Just like this gap has been really, really important for this right here. All right, so the low point of this gap up here on NQ, right? Let's mark it for a second. This was the close, right? That's the close, yep. Here's the open. And then look at this, look at the open, right? Reaction, but look at the low of this, right? This, boom, trigger to the upside, right? Boom, holds, breaks below. Boom, trigger to the downside. Look at this. Reaction, right? And this is look at reaction. This is where we can't break through right now. We cannot break into this gap. So these 2 points right here, these 2 gaps, to me, they are extremely important. Clearly, price is reacting to both of these. So what I'm going to do is, boom, I'm going to lock these bad boys here. Lock this one. And I'm going to lock this one. When was this? This was Friday, June 14th. June 16th. These are important levels to me. This one. Right here, I'm going to mark this. I'm going to just label it for a second. This was May 22nd. May 22nd, new day opening gap. Open. Cool. This to me is important. Let me get rid of this yellow line. That doesn't mean anything. This is where we're at. I'm not taking anything yet. We're reacting to this opening price right now. Okay, so we have this. We also have an opening gap, new day opening gap right here. So it's from here to here, and this is what I was talking about. Because we have this gap, right? We have a 4-hour fair value gap just right above it, right? Which is right here. Right here. I expect us to just jump back and forth, right? We fake structures to the upside, fake structure to the downside. I want us, maybe if we displace above, right, into here, this, maybe I'll take an entry to go right into, right, using this opening gap as support, right? Some sort of support to go higher, right? But I don't expect, if you're gonna play this, let me just say this. If we, I'm gonna include myself in this, if we're going to trade this, I wouldn't look for trades to the other side. Right? Yes, it could break and do all this kind of stuff, but I'll take this here. Right? So like I wouldn't take a full full position to here. But again, this is not a 3-to-1. Unless you can make it a 3-to-1 or a 2.5-to-1, it doesn't make sense, right? Like none of this makes sense, because here's what can happen. You get chopped out, right? This is a 3-to-1 there, right? 2.5 right there, right? You get in looking for this. I don't know. And vice versa, like the opposite way, right? So daily fair value gap there. Let's move this text to the side for a second, so we can see what's happening here. You can see what this is. Daily fair value gap. We're currently trading above that daily fair value gap, right? So we're trading on the premium of this, right? The minute if we break below, right, come back in here, start trading below it, then that's another sort of reason that we could go a little lower. This right now could be just consolidating up here to take us higher. This could be just, you know, came up here, came down. That's sort of consolidating outside of this fair value gap and below this opening price. Boom. Displacement, all right? And this could be one of those like quick moves to the upside. If that happens, I'd be looking here. I'd be looking here for some, honestly, because we have this, right? We have this order block or breaker block in a high time frame fair value gap. I would honestly look for, my stance on this would be bearish if we just start to hold and trade here to go lower, right? It would be bullish if we break pretty fast above it and trade back into it, right? Or if we get a nice, like if we get a model that is very obvious to the upside, then yeah, I'll trade that. But this to me is a huge place where price has reacted before, right here, and we could see it react again for that same reason. So, you know, if we get like some sort of boom model there, right, into maybe to take this. So I'll play the small time frame model here, right? Ah. Right, so NQ is trading below its opening price. ES is trading slightly inside and above that opening price. So I don't know. I mean, ES is using it as some sort of a, I guess you could call it support. This is a, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This might be one of those days where we just wait till the afternoon session and hop back on. Boom, boom. I'm gonna see if this, there's an open, no, there's not. Hmm. I'm just looking to see if there's any sort of gaps or anything that price, because price is just around this area. Just looking to see if there's anything that I'm like, this is pretty obvious, right? We have this, there's a bunch of reactions here. 11, 1, 9, 8, 6, 2, 6 p.m. This is an open. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Have this open or close, open, close. Okay, do we have anything here? Oh, here's one. Let's look at this one. Right, yep. Let's look at that for a sec. Where is that? Okay, boom. So do we tap into this? Go lower on ES, right? For value gap, right? We have sort of the bottom of this breaker. Huge, yeah, this was a big reactive gap here. We have not much down here. Here's an opening gap. That's not much. Let's mark that out. I mean, yeah, it is actually. Let's. So where was it? Right here, right? Yeah. So we closed here, open down here. There's that one. Do we have anything else? There's this here. Closed here, open down here. No. Do we have anything above? Maybe here? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Done that. No, I mean that's about it. But these gaps here, okay, here's ES coming up. I am watching this right here. I'm watching this. This was on Friday, July 19th. Yeah, that to me is sort of a big reaction point there. And this is, again, this is on ES, right? Maybe ES just does the same thing, bouncing back and forth all day, or at least for the morning. Maybe after 2, we'll see something different, right? After 2, if we're still bouncing here, then I'm done. Like, there's nothing there for me. If we don't break above this or below these gaps, right? Because if we break below these gaps, we're below this 4 hour, or sorry, this daily fair value gap, right? We can go lower, come back, break this, trade around here, look for a model to take us lower, come up, trade right around here, look for a model to take us higher. And when I say higher, I'm not looking for these. I'm not looking to come back up here yet. I'm just looking for what's the next point that we can move into. All right. So right now, this is the point we can move into for ES. Right there, this new day opening gap. We can get rid of. So now this is sort of a confirmation, but not really. Like, this is such an odd. Because what could happen is we trade into this fair value gap when ES is trading into this new day opening gap, and then go lower. If there's no trades by 11, 11:30, 11:15, then I'm done. I am done. Mm-hmm. So for me, if I'm going to enter this right now, and well, not right now, but you know what I mean. If I'm going to enter this to go long, I'm expecting for this gap to get ran through, right? That's number one. So I'm not sure if I want to play into that. Number two, there's no entry here for me. All of this, there's no real entry. My entry right now would be right in here or here, right? Stop would have to be right below this because there's nothing else for me. There's no reason for me to put my stop here, right? This is just risk that shouldn't be on the table. So let's just say we get in here, we go long here. I'm gonna go for a long right up here. This is also the top of that block. Let's just say we put our See, this isn't, because then we have this value gap to run through. This is a 1.821. That doesn't work for me. This is a 3-to-1, but still not something that I want to take yet. This is sort of like an order block. I would put my stop below. I mean, and even then, putting my stop here, we can get wicked out easily. So I don't know. That's something I really want to do right now. All right. What do we see? If you guys see something different, let me know. Let me know if you see something that you're like, man, this is what I see. Should have taken this or not or whatever. Let me know. We're moving into this gap here for ES, moving into fair value gap. But there is some sort of reactive area here, right? We saw how this kind of just came down, reacted, came back up, reacted to the downside. So this is an area we could potentially see. Get rid of that. My alerts are not popping up. I need to figure this out. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay. Settings. Settings, websites, notifications. Here we go. Allow. Okay, there we go. I had my notifications on trading view denied. Bro, did it? It didn't do it. Didn't do it. Add alert. Come on. Did it not? Nothing's coming up. Okay. I'm getting them on my app. Get out of here. Let's see. Settings. Allow. Pop-up windows. Oh, here we go. Allow. This is it. Now let's try it. Guys, I've had these alerts and did it come up? Focus. McDonald's. Okay. Silence apps. Okay. Notifications. Times is okay. Done. Okay. Okay, let's try this one more time because this is it's gonna drive me crazy. Uh, nope. I need to figure that. I need to figure this out. Oh, okay. Um, hmm. Can't do this. Can't. Let's add a focus. Let's see. We're gonna create a custom focus. Trading. Trading. Boom. We're gonna go with that. Allowed apps. Let's do I can't get it. Add a filter, delete photo. Nope. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm hungry. Yeah, we're inside of this gap, new day opening gap for ES. We're inside of this I need to figure out what this is. Hmm. And you can see how this area just also reacted to was reacted to a bunch of times. Breaking above. If we can break above, then come back in here. Boom. Right? Yeah, I don't know. There's still can we see more? That's what I'm saying. Like maybe we see more structure in the afternoon session, right? Maybe after 12:30. Or not. And honestly, I think even if we just move away from this, that'll be kind of nice. Right? I think staying around this area, staying around here is sort of a headache. Let's move away from this area. Come into come into something like this. Right? We saw price reacting here, like clearly price is reacting here, right? Price because of that. And then we can figure out, okay, do we have a model to the downside, right? Or to the bottom, right? Or do we break this underneath to go lower? I don't know. Okay. All right, all right. If you took a trade today, let me know. Let me know what you took. Did you long this? Did you catch this to the upside? Right? I think I think we said look, we could take this risk from the beginning. Said, all right, what if we take this risk? I think it was like $70 of risk, right? One, dude, no. I think we were like right here. And I said, all right, yeah, like $73. to take a 3-1, right? 3-1 would have been, I think I said right up here. Honestly, 4-1. If you're willing to risk, 70 bucks, boom, that would have been a nice little scalp, sort of to the upside. But there's no confirmation to this, really. It was just you're trading the news, and honestly, I've traded the news before. It's just so, um what do you call it? There's just so much pressure into, like, just, you have no you can't really be like, yeah, this is going up because of this. It's like, uh I don't know. You've had, if you've ever traded stocks, you know this very well, where you get a earnings earnings are amazing, and all of a sudden the stock just drops because of something that was said um on the earnings call, right? That's that, you guys. Let's play some chess, shall we? Let's play some chess. If you want to play, if you want to play with me, like, just, kill some time, let's do it together. Let me know. But we're gonna play here now. I'm gonna play as a. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm gonna sign up. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna. I'm gonna sign up. Oh wait, I'm just gonna sign up with this. Boom. Sick. Enter your email and password. I don't have a password. What? Oh gosh. Dang. Okay, I gotta sign up for real then. Oh, it's just to create. Okay, goes in there. Yeah, why? Whatever. This is stupid. I guess I'll just sign up. Yeah, continue. Or no, cancel, 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 cancel. Sign up. Big. I'm gonna go with a intermediate. All right. Let's see. Maybe I'm getting. Oh, sick. All right. Standard. Let's go. Let's go with glass. Later. No thanks. No thanks. Sick. Guys, yeah, we're just gonna play some chess. Here, let me. Boom. And let me move this over so we can keep an eye on it. Can see what's happening. We'll cover up this ES stuff. we're looking at, I have ESN and Q pulled up, but we're gonna be playing some Chezaroo, new game. Let's see, play who? Play whoever. I don't care. Just give me somebody. Play fair. Okay, no help from. No quitting. No quitting or stalling. All right, well then let me go. I need to go to the bathroom. 1 second. All right. What happened? Oh, snap. Look at this. Big displacement to the upside. Still haven't broken above this. There we go. Chess online. I agree. I mean, let's see. What are we doing here? Yep. Boom. Okay, we have this here. We have this here. This is a quick just all right. Okay, so we got this. I think this is 5 minute. Yeah, 5 minute fair value gap here that we're about to trade into. And if we measure from here to here, I think this is a higher time frame one. This is maybe a 30 minute, 1 hour. Oh, okay, 1 hour. It's right here. Okay, so we're in the here's a 1 hour fair value gap that we're in at the moment. And this is also a new day opening gap. New day opening gap into, which is also a fair value gap, 1 hour. Look at that. Look at how perfect that fits in there. 1 hour fair value gap. Dang, this is wild. Okay. Now here's what I'm gonna look for. I'm actually gonna look for I'm gonna jump into a smaller time frame and start looking to see if we get a model developing here. Right. And I want to see it developing in here. Across this, looking for a model or anything. If it's just, this could just break. All right. So right now on ES, on the 1 minute, right? We know we're in a higher time frame, right? We are in a place that we could see some sort of reaction on ES in order to go a little bit lower. Let's see that taken, right? Displaced underneath, come back in. There's, let's just say that this is our manipulation move. This takes us down to here, right? That is if we want to do that. Again, see, look, we're not doing that yet. So getting ahead of ourselves. Here we go. The AS is it's doing its thing. Play fair. Oh, guys, you can't see that. I'm sorry. This is what I was looking at. Okay, we're in this gap. New day opening gap from Friday, July 19th. I know it's a long time ago, but it's been a very reactive area. This is a 1 hour fair value gap that we're in, right? We just took this high here. We're in a 1 hour fair value gap on NQ. MNQ is just the micros of NQ, so same thing. NQ. Now what do we want to see, right? We have liquidity built up at this point. We have a lot of liquidity building. Right here, we've got this, and this. This is what we have. Again, do we want to go higher? Do we want to go lower? Higher, lower. 50%. We're still not there yet. Ooh. This here, from here to here, 50% is up here. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. So we just wait. We just wait. Just oh duh. There. That's what we're doing. Okay. Let's get rid of the chest thing. All right, so again, nothing yet. Nothing yet. From here, this to here. All right, yep. Did this one backwards, but you get it. Premium discount, right? Discount premium. Moving up, moving above it. So this is good. This is what I want to see. So we moved above this her value gap, right? Can we stay above? And then we run up higher. It would have been a nice, just a nice quick run to the upside, right? But this was a sort of a risky entry. If we would have taken this, but again, we could have, right? We could have. We could have taken that and we'd be like, yo, is this a risk that I'm willing to take? 70 something bucks to take us there. And if it was a yes, then yeah, great. If not, that's fine too. Okay, so now let's dive into the 1 minute for a second. So we've got this. This is taken, right? I'm just gonna look for little time frames here. right here. This got taken. Right, this is internal. All of this is internal at this point. There we go. Change the state right there. Takes out all these candles for a second. Now do we break? Here's what I would do, right? So we've got our sweep, right? This is sort of a small. This might take us into this fair value gap here. Okay, down to here. I don't know. This is also 1 minute. I don't trust this little pullback here. I trust this a little bit better. So if we see this getting taken out, we see that taken out, then that to me feels a lot better. But maybe not yet. Maybe we're creating our confirmation point now into manipulation into this gap here to go lower, right? Remember, we this is closer to 50% of that move. All right, we also have this. We look at the is this a daily? Yeah, so if we look at this, right? We said this is a 1 hour breaker. And we have a daily fair value gap. That breaker is on the bottom half of that fair value gap. This whole thing, 50% of this whole move is around here. If I do take a trade, it'll be just a single trade, full risk, and be done for the day if I get stopped out or whatever. This reaction, look at this. Like, look how perfect that just, those bodies closed and opened. All right, do we see? These are confirmation to the downside. Are we going to take out all of this liquidity? Is this what we want to see? Look at that. This takes us back into this gap. This is perfect. I would trust this a lot more, right? And honestly, let's just start measuring this out because I'm okay just playing some of this scalp slash. This is not a high probability trade by any means. Let's just say we take that. Honestly, this looks pretty good to me. And I would be okay. I would be okay taking that. Honestly, I would go with about $70 of risk here. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to try to participate in this market here. Targeting down here. Because if this breaks, this needs to just break pretty hard, right? We are in this fair value gap, this high time frame, right? We are in this opening gap. We're in a fair value gap for the 1 hour. We just crossed above. So if this doesn't break, this is just a wick, right? Then we come lower. I'm okay taking one contract here, right? It's nothing crazy. If we do break below, I'll add a second contract. And because I don't have a full position or even half or a quarter or any of that, I don't really take partials or anything. right? Typically, this is a 4-to-1 ish, a little bit less than 4-to-1. I would take half here, let the rest run, right? Or yeah, or 1/3, let the rest run. But I'm just in a single contract, so can we verify this on a smaller time frame? Here's that verification here, right? So let's just say this becomes a sweep manipulation here, right? From here to here, this manipulation of that move. If we measure this out, template, oh shoot, where is it? Get me out of here, bro. So we measure from the top of this to manipulation move, takes us down here, right? If this is not necessarily right at this swing point, right? So I'm going to be watching price. If once we get to this area, I'm going to be watching I'll probably just move my stop loss to maybe above half of this gap here. If we do move to this area, again, we don't have to move to this, but if we do, then I'll just keep an eye on price. Not a high probability trade at this point. I'm not wild about it, but we're in nonetheless. So mark this out for a second. There, so we're just watching price. All right. We're gonna watch price. I gotta take this call. All right. Where are we? Oh, sorry guys. I totally did not put this up, but there's our entry. This is where we're at right now. So I am trading 5 accounts. At the same time, I figured my goal is not to trade higher than my risk, right? So this is not a high probability trade for me. It really isn't. But we hit this high of this gap, right? And the fair value gap. This new day opening gap, fair value gap on ES. We went above this fair value gap on NQ. Not high probability. We could go higher. We could go lower. I don't know. At this point, I'm taking this trade here. I might take it to, yeah. Honestly, at this point, I just want to see us break this. If we don't break this, then technically our standard deviation of this move takes us right below that, the negative 1.5. And maybe once it hits here, I'll watch price. If I see another model create itself that can take us higher than this, then I'll cut it, and or just move my stop loss right to make, you know, $4 or $5 or whatever. But again, this is $4 or $5 on these accounts. Like, so I'm not taking that for granted, right? Anyways, that's what I want to see. Let's see if we can move that. I'll be back. I gotta boil some potatoes, but we're gonna watch this. I'll come back and see what price does. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, at this point, even if price starts to move here, I'm not interested in this. I want to see if we can get down here. So we're just, yeah, so we just wait. All right, I'll be back. We're going to keep this trade live. This is my P&L right now. This is my entry. So honestly, my P&L, we're 1-to-1 right now. Close to 1-to-1 on our entry. So yeah. All right, I'll be back. I'll be right back. What was this? What is this? Oh, sorry. Sorry. This is, I'm on the 1 minute. All right, be back. We'll watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. So where we at? We're still here doing the thing. Christopher, are you watching? Let me know if you're watching. Give me the manipulation hands. This bad boy right here. It is HAMSA. Hamza. Boom. Once we break below, if we break this, I'll jump in with another contract probably around this area. Move my stop loss down. Right? And then basically see if we can get into this fair value gap. So then let's measure that for just a second. Let's just say my entry is here. Oh, sorry. Let's say my entry is, if halfway of this, let's just say maybe right around here. Okay, my profit, let's just say my profit is going to be right here at the top of this 4 hour, or I believe that was a daily fair value gap. Let's go for a 3-to-1 move, right? Then entry is down here at that point, right? The average between here and here is around here. Stop loss, I'll probably move it over here. So if my entry is at 1957, right around here. Yeah, entries here. I would move my stop loss right above this and take that low to down here. That's something that I would consider. All right, so we know that now that we marked that out, we kind of felt, okay, this is what would happen if I add to this position. I have a plan for that. Now let's see where that takes us. Okay, 1.5 takes us down to this gap. So this is plenty, not even to that 1 standard deviation. It takes us to around that 0.79 standard deviation. That still gives us a 3-to-1 trade, right? We know where we want to not get stopped out clearly, but we know where our stop's going to be if that happens, right? And I'm actually going to, at this point, let's see, 2 minutes. I am going to move the stop loss down right into that gap right there, because I don't want to see us come back and trade, right? If we do come back and trade into it, it'll be right this lower half. As soon as we come back and we start to take this, then I'm done. I don't want to see us take that, right? Because at that point, I'm pretty sure we'll displace pretty high above this. Makes sense? And can you hear the dog? The dog is just crying and barking. Well, not barking, but just crying in the background. He's in his crate, but it's like a little child. If this makes sense, if this trade makes sense, and let me know, right? I risked. This was a very risky trade, but also I think today is just a risky day in general, right? We wanted to see this break, right? We saw a, right? This was our first confirmation of the day. We came up, tapped it, and came back down. Tapped it, came back down. News came out. We could have been, and I said we could take this with a $70 risk here to take us up to here, but I was like, I don't know. That's literally like, you just don't know. At that point, you could be just giving the market $70. We missed that, right? Which is fine. And then we came up into this fair value gap. This is the 1 hour fair value gap, right? It correlated with this. I think this was a 1 hour fair value gap too. It fit perfectly into this Friday, July 19th day, new day opening gap, which was a huge area of reaction in the past. So I felt a little bit better taking this, right? Taking this as a reaction down. So we'll see where we go from here. This is again, they're doing the same thing. Just tap that. All right, didn't give me a nice clean break below that. NQ has not done that yet. So SMT currently, unless they both break lower, but as it stands, it's a 2-minute SMT. Not a big deal, but we could see a little push to the upside here. Wait, you no? Like no as in you haven't taken trades? Or no what? Oh, the dog. All right, there we go. Now we're getting a nice push underneath. And ES, here, let me show you. You can't see it here. ES is taking a nice, it's a nice break underneath. NQ, not quite yet, but let's see. Where are we? Boom. Can I show this? Oh, here we go. I can probably just show this here. Hold on, I'm trying to show this here. Get rid of the other stuff. This might be an easier sort of. Yeah, this will be an easier way to do it. Right here. I'll leave that. That's the P&L, right? If you can see that, great. If you can't see that, I'm so sorry. That's our current P&L here on this trade. This is one contract, okay? 200 ticks, which is honestly not like, this is crazy. 200 ticks in that short amount of time. It's kind of wild. Typically we're aiming for, 100 ticks, but again, I can't sit here and be like, man, I wish I would have taken this. Oh man, I wish I would have. Like, this doesn't work. Take what you're given. There we go. There's a break here. There's a break on ES, right? I like this. And this is also a 2 minutes. So again, if we would have taken this on the 1 minute as a confirmation, it would have been a low confirmation. Here's a break. This is what I want to see. So now what? Now let's figure out our second entry, right? Second entry could be right on this order block here, right here, order block. Right around, I'm going to go right around. Let's see, where do we want to go in? Let's go 30. Oh man, I don't see much of an entry here. Okay. We got a 5-minute fair value gap forming. That could be our entry, right? Take us up here. Into honestly probably into this gap, right? So what is this, 4 to 1? I'm okay with taking this at 1 standard deviation. So if I take my full position here, take it down here, I'm okay with that. Because again, we don't need to break any of this, right? What if we just decide to come back? So I would take this. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna actually move my stop for this into that area. So now there's no risk for me, right? And on this trade right now, there's no risk on this initial trade. But let's see if we can get a second fill. This is where we just need to participate in the market, right? See, there's a small time frame model, right? It aligns with what we want to see. We wanted to see rejection here to the downside, not necessarily all the way down here, right? We're not trying to catch that. We're trying to, because the market is a little bit choppy today, we're just trying to catch some of these smaller moves, right? At least a 3 to 1, right? Right around here, which is perfect. 2.9 to 1, that's fine. So where are we getting in here? Fair value gap? Yeah, we can go into that fair value gap. We're going to go with, I am gonna go full size on this. I'm gonna go with, nope, not 4. I'm gonna go with 3 contracts here. 3 contracts, 1931. right here. 3 contracts here. My stop loss is going to be, where's my stop loss? Right there. And let's see if we get filled. And honestly, we could probably take this. I would be okay taking this as profit now. But I think I'd rather wait to see what we do. This could be our, ooh, this could be a new manipulation move actually. Maybe this is a shoot, what do you call it? Inducement here, right? Of this inducement to go higher, right? Because we didn't quite come down to this fair value gap, and I think that's a 5-minute. Yep, 5-minute fair value gap here, rejecting that fair value gap. Okay, is this inducement? All right, we're wicking right back into, ES is not, NQ is wicking back into these levels, right? So let's see. Do we get filled? Does this come up and fill, right? This move, 50% is right here at, so I don't know. Maybe we don't get filled. Maybe this is a runner. It just wants to run. Hmm. Mm. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, this is a big rejection here of this, right? Big rejection there. We said, what did we say this was? This is, okay, if this is confirmation, let's see. Let's measure this for a moment. This is confirmation. I mean, this takes us up here again. Like, are we gonna validate, which one are we gonna validate this run to the upside? Right? Or what? Okay, we've got nothing on NQ on the 15. Disrespected this. Nothing on ES on the 5. No fair value gaps here. We've got sort of this larger breaker, right? So this whole candle from here to here would be our breaker, but no large displacement either. So nothing there. No, not much. Not much of of anything really. We could take this here from here, right? To see, I don't know. Now we're in the fair value gap. We just touched the fair value gap here on ES. Haven't done that on NQ. So this is where it's like, all right, it's not a high probability trade. I know that. Do I want to participate in this? I don't know. Because to be honest with you, this could run back up here before coming lower, right? But there's no, I don't see it. I don't see it coming back up here. And if it does, it's just going to run through it. So that's why I'm like, all right, I'll put my stop loss below, right? Or a break even. If we get in, if we get filled, we'll probably get filled right around here. Stop loss at that point, I'm okay with putting it maybe somewhere up here. You know what? This I'm gonna do. I have to play it a little bit safe here. All right. Sell 10. Right. Did I say, where was it? Right here. I'll play it a little bit safe because if we come in here, yeah, entry is here at that point. So, but it does not look like we're gonna get filled here. I don't think we will. We might go lower. So let's get rid of some of this stuff. There's our entry. Let's we'll leave that. I don't even feel comfortable with this, with the way that it's kind of playing out. I'll probably just do just one more. So it'll take us two micros. 2 micros here, right? Because the average between this and this is right here. So we'll stay there. Stop loss stays right there. That's perfect. I like this better. This feels, to me, this feels a little bit better. Anything else just gives me a late sort of entry where we could potentially get stopped out with a larger loss, and it's not, for this kind of setup, I don't think it's worth it. Looking at the 5-minute, we do, like, again, we have that entry there, right? Are we pulling back here? Are we gonna pull back up here, go lower, or do we just continue breaking lower? All right, and now on a higher, this is, yeah, what a mess, this chart. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. 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 I'm going to clean this up by trading to the right extent positions, apply to all. Okay. A little cleaner, get rid of that. And get rid of that. And get rid of that. And get rid of that because we're not trading that right now. This is where we're at right now. Okay, so this is where we're at. There. Cleaner. No overlap. Save this junk. Honestly, I don't like this, so I'm gonna take that off, and we'll just stick to this. No, there's no risk involved in this trade for me. My stop loss is above my entry, so even if this goes fully against me, technically I don't lose anything, which is fine. We said that this manipulation move here takes us to here, right? Ultimately getting us down here. But what if we get down here? We're breaking, like, as soon as we get down here, there is a bigger reason for us to take all of this liquidity. All of that liquidity right there. Right? Because look how close. There's no... if we're going to do something like manipulate to the upside, right? If this is going to chop around and do its thing, And if we're really gonna come down to this right here, most likely I would like to see us take all of this liquidity, boom, before really just ripping to the upside. All right, we're about to enter a macro. I think 11:50. Yeah, 11:50 macro is coming in about 7 minutes, 8 minutes. So the macro basically 10 minutes before the hour, right? And then macro open here, and then macro close is right here, 10 minutes after the hour. This is a time frame where market typically moves a little bit stronger, not all the time, but you know, around this area. So we saw this macro, you know, coming up here, whatever. Yeah, let's just keep watching this. Let's see, short position from here to here. We said 3 to 1. It's right here. 0.79, yeah. 1. Yeah, I will take it right here. To take this, I would take this. So let's get rid of these. And then come right here, limit right there. So this ends up being a 3.5 to 1, which is perfect. Right, this was our initial risk. We moved lower, so I moved my risk down. Or yeah, down. This is just one contract, so my risk would have been still 88 bucks. That's not bad. 88 bucks for this 3.5 to 1. I'm okay with that. And honestly, this could, I would not be surprised at all if we come past this and take all of this, right, to manipulate into something higher. What let's see how far. And this is not an actual calculation. I'm just making my own sort of calculations on how far does this need to be in order to get us back up into, what do we say? Let's go to the 30-minute, into these highs right here. Right? So let's just say at least 1.5 right there. This manipulation move has to be at least this, right? To get us right there to 1.5. If we take these out, right? If we swing below these, this is still pretty valid because we have, right? We have a 1.5 negative 1.5 standard deviation into this area, right? So yeah, maybe we can see it fail, create another one that takes us way past. So just something to keep in mind, right? Like ultimately on a higher time frame, that's what we want to see, right? On the 1 hour, that's what we want to see. We want to see, okay, do we come up, manipulate, break structure, right, to the upside? So this could be, now hear me out, on a higher time frame. Let me get rid of all of this. On a higher time frame, all right, let's see. No. On a higher time frame, we've swept this point here. Initial sweep, manipulation, distribution. Okay, this could be our initial sweep, manipulate, and distribute above this. Okay, does that make sense? Just like we saw up here, we come up here, right? This is our initial sweep right here, right? This is our initial sweep move right here, this big one, and this is a big move, initial sweep, right? Puts our confirmation / trigger to break structure, All right, no structure broken yet, no structure. Manipulates above this, right? Once, twice, manipulation. So this is really our final manipulation. The manipulation move is the move right before a break of structure. Okay, keep that in mind. A manipulation move is the move before it's that high or low before a break of structure. This is not a manipulation move, right? Because we took that out again. This is a manipulation move. So we would measure from here to here. This took us down to this area right here. And you saw that, right? If we measure, let's measure that in a second. It'll be from here to here. It'll take us down here. That's what we want to see here. I want to see us move into sort of this area. So let's do that now. Manipulation from an earlier move from here to here, 1.5 standard deviations, which is honestly one of the safer targets. You can go to 2. I've had a miss with 2. 1.5 is usually on target most of the time. Takes us around this area, this fair value gap here, this from here to here, right? If we were to look at the 4-hour or daily, I believe, it takes us into that daily fair value gap, exactly into that middle point of that fair value gap. And that's what I want to see. It's like, okay, right here, where would we want to see us manipulate to? Right now, we don't really have a manipulation move per se, but I would want to see us go into this new week opening close, this low right here, which is also all of these points of liquidity that we have not taken. Okay, makes sense. But in order to do so, right, we would measure, let's just say from here to here. Look at where our move has, it doesn't have to be this long, but it definitely has to be lower than what it's at right now. Right? Or the move has to be, or this has to be higher. Right? This manipulation move, if this is really our low right now, this manipulation move has to be around this area. In that area, I believe we said it was a 4-hour fair value gap. Yep, right there. And we had a breaker. Right, breaker block, fair value gap, unicorn model to the, and this is again lining up things to sort of make sense for us, right? So 2 things we could see is either this continues higher, goes back against us, continues higher, or we drop lower, right, to make that manipulation move, right? I would like to see us drop lower to make a manipulation move, because a manipulation move, it could be, and we've seen it before, it could just be this and this, right? And we saw it, if you look closer in some of these areas here, lower time frames, you'll see it there. Manipulation move right here. Ready? Right here. Boom, boom. And right here. All right? Those are manipulation moves. We do get them, but what I would like to see is basically come in here, right? Come up, manipulate, and go higher. This, to me, I like this manipulation move, right? Because we've created a structure point to break above. And this is a cleaner, higher time frame move, right? We created a structure point, right? Like right now, we don't have a, look at the, this is the 4-hour. Let's look at the 1 hour. We don't really have a 1 hour point that we're like, yeah, this is obvious. Like everything's just been going down, consolidated. This would now be our point of interest. Now this would be the point that we want to break, right? This could be the high time frame structure confirmation to the upside. I'm not looking to catch that. I'm not looking to catch this confirmation move to the upside, right? I just need to verify that we're going up. I don't need to catch, oh man, let's see if I put my stop loss here. This is a big move. Look at, this is 290 ticks from here to here. That's a lot. That's your risk, $146 of risk right here. Multiply that by 3, right? That's a big chunk of risk to try to get this. And most likely, if you're trading prop firms like we are, you're not going to get that in one day. All right. You'll probably just draw down and get, the end of the day comes by and you have to close your positions and you closed it and draw down, even though the direction was still right on a high time frame. we don't look to play a high time frame. We just look for where's the overall direction so that we can have a bias on these smaller time frame models, right? So we took a model here on the 1 hour fair value gap to the downside, right? Took a small model. Where do we want to go? I don't know. Most likely, again, I want to see us break, create a new structure point, manipulation move to go higher. Do we have to? No, we don't have to. So that's that. That is that. Make sense? If it makes sense, let me know. If it doesn't make sense, also let me know. Rejecting this opening price here on the 1 hour. Yep, reject that. See that? Opening price came in here, rejected, going up, which is fine. This is sort of what we want to see. Honestly, I think this is where I said I was going to add a position, right? If this thing goes in here, I will take a position, a second position here, right? Stop loss right above here. I'm just going to eyeball it here. Eyeball this. See, create order, to 81 bucks of risk. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with taking 81 bucks of risk with my stop loss right here. Right? And if we get filled. Oh, okay. I was going to measure that, but whatever. So now we're filled 2 contracts, and this is stop. There we go. Now we can start to sort of look for us to scale in and out of this, or sorry, out of this. Entry and exit, and we're gonna go a 3-to-1, right? If our entries here, technically on a 3-to-1, we've already moved our stop loss half of the risk, right? Once we get to 2.5, I'll take 1 off. I'll take, or sorry, that's a 2-to-1, 2-to-1. 2-to-1, I'll take 1 off. And I'll take another at, I'll take another at 3-to-1. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So there's my, now I am in the trade. Now I'm here. I don't need to. Yeah, we're in the trade. This is on ES, this is the only place. So on the 5-minute, this is the only fair value gap that I saw that we haven't traded into. Right? This fair value gap, nope, there's no fair value there. This is the only fair value gap that I saw. So this just gives me a little bit more confirmation that we don't have to come up here. You see this 5-minute fair value gap? Nothing here. There's nothing here. My risk is above the level where I know that if we go above it, most likely will be invalidated, and I'm willing to risk $80 for that to be invalidated. Does that make sense? And so with this, came in here, took this entry to the downside. Why am I not taking it all the way down here? Because I am not going to, this is a low probability sort of area right now, because we haven't fully built structure. It's still building. So we're in the building process of creating a structure that we can manage and figure out what the bias and where we want to go. Right now, we don't know where we want to go. Yes, it made this point, but this could be easily, this could be just a quick pullback to go lower, right? Boom, to go lower. Let me take all of these. This could be a pullback, right? To 30%, 20 something percent to go lower. Right? This could be a structural point, right? That we want to manipulate and break through. I don't know where we want to go. I just know that at some point, if I find a model that tells me, hey, you know what, like I'm about to reverse, you know, in a smaller time frame to just go a little bit lower, and it gives me a direction and it gives me a target of what I can look for, then I'll take that. Right? So let's move back into, let's go to the 3-minute for a second. Yeah, let's go with 5-minute. Let's stay in the 5-minute. I like the 5-minute. 5 minutes shows me a little bit more of what I might want to see. Um, yeah, if we hit this, I'll take profit. We have a fair value gap here. Okay, we have this little fair value gap on the 5. Here's a fair value gap on the 5. Right, it's below our first take profit is here. Fair value gap, right? I don't know. No, I'll hold it. I'll hold it because if we can't break, yeah, I'll hold this. 5-minute fair value gap. We have this one here too. Yeah, this one is sort of getting, I don't know, close below a little bit, close above a little bit, trade it back in. So we're still inside of this one. This fair value gap. It's also, I think this was the opening. Yeah, there was an opening price right underneath it. So that's probably another reason why we came up, reacted to that. Even though we disrespected the fair value gap, we probably respected this opening price. Came up, fair value gap here. Now we're trading back inside. Now we just kind of see what we want to do. Okay. We are inside of a macro now. 11 minutes left. It's 12. After this, I'm done for today. Yeah. There wasn't anything that I felt like this is great. Yeah, we could have taken some of these trades here, like some of this at open 950. We could have traded that, but that was news, and I don't know. You just never know where news is gonna take you. News could just take you like rip higher real quick, or it could just like stop you out and you just literally give away all this money. So, but yeah, I mean, ES is just here's some structure lows, low, low, another low, low. Yeah, so I mean, ES could just, you know, run through all of this liquidity here, like I said, and then move higher. Or just, I don't know. Let's see. Just like almost everything, you know, in when it comes down to it, it will run liquidity at some point. Doesn't have to be right now, but just keep it in mind. Oh. So I want to test a theory, and my theory goes like this. It will say, a market maker model creates 3 here's my theory. A market maker model creates 3 structural high or lows, right? We're going to put before reversal. Structural highs and lows are sort of the bigger time frame, 5-10 minute, depending on what we're trading. And I want to put that to the test. Let's look at the 5 minute. See if this is somewhat true, you know. Here's 1, right? 1, 2. All right, so there's 2. That was 2. So that's a big nah. Let's look over here. So we go up 1, 2, 3, reverse. Okay, that worked. We had one here too, right? 5 minute. Okay, we're up, 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 up. Oh wait, no, we're coming. Yeah, we're going up. So this was a lot of levels, but this is the most obvious. Like after this, 1, 2, high, low, right? If this was a weird, this is that weird time where we couldn't break through and it was just a lower. But 1, 2, I think 2. Okay, let's see. We come up. This is a low. Okay, okay. Here's one. This might be a little bit harder to tell, but let's see. This is the high. Okay, 1. This is sort of a second. This is a third. No, let's just make it obvious. Okay, low 1. This is top. 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Breaks through the first one. There, takes that one. Okay. Here's a good one. Let's see. Top, 2, 3, 4. Reverse to take that one. Okay. This one. Let's see. This goes boom. 1, 2, 3. Where does this go back? I mean, meh. All right, interesting. I'll keep testing that. I think it's I've seen between 2 and 3 structural points before moving. At least 2. I've seen that for sure. At least 2 structural points that it creates before reversals. Let's see where this takes us, right? This is ES high, manipulation high to low takes us to 1.5 deviations. ES actually plans to take, according to our standard deviation, plans to take this low right here, right? These 2 relative equal lows here. So that would be interesting if we do get that. And NQ is currently trading back into that fair value gap. So it came out, closed, came down into this 5 minute, came up. Can we respect this, disrespect this, trade back into it, take my first profit? Christopher, did you get into this trade? Did you get in here? Because this is my second entry. This is where we got in. Were you able to catch this one here? Or sorry, right here, around this fair value gap. And no, okay, that's fine. So what you look for, I wouldn't look for anything here. I wouldn't look for anything here, right? I have this just so I can figure out. I can take this off now. I wouldn't, yeah. Don't take anything here. This is just a 5-minute fair value gap. We're trading around and in and back out. Trade it here. What I would want to wait for is, let's see if we can get, let's see, standard deviation from here to here. Wait to see if we get between 18,898, right? Which is right here, 18,89 or 18,900. Just put 18,900. From here to 18,845. If you can get inside of this range, start to look for a model. This is where you would look for a model here, right? Because if we want to go higher, and be careful with this, right? Because we could go lower. But if we do want to go higher, then most likely we'll take all of this liquidity, right? So be aware of that. You can look for a model there, but just know that we could manipulate that model, like fake that model out to take this liquidity, right? To complete the overall model, the large time frame model, to go higher. And if there is a model that presents itself to go lower, then use that and take that and know that we could take liquidity, know that we could manipulate to go higher, right? So just yeah, just be aware of that. Know that it's there. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, this is your range from about 18,900 to 18,845. This is where you want to start to see things kind of play out. Really, whenever it gets inside of this fair value gap, this daily. Yeah, and so if it gets inside of this daily fair value gap, that's where you want to start to look for a model to present itself. I'm gonna put this back up here. My entry was right here. My profit is right there. So now this thing is moving in against it. Yeah, broke above. I don't know what we want to see here. Let's see, is there anything on the 1 minute? 1 minute is creating some oh my gosh. Okay, so the 1 minute, look at this, right? Look at this 1 minute and tell me it doesn't look like the, I think, tell me that's not this model right here. Tell me that's not it. All right, look at this. All right, we went down, created this, and now let's go back to the 1 minute. Look at that. Tell me that's not it. That's exactly the same model we just created. Like, this is exactly the same morning, it's crazy. But the only difference is I want to see this fail. We had no real manipulation here. We are in a 5-minute fair value gap, right? Trading a 1 minute. Yeah, trading a 1 minute. So can we see a model? Yeah. Let's see, 15 second. Here's a model on the 15. Right? We structure. Manipulation sort of move. This is a weak manipulation. What is this? Standard deviation takes us back to this high. Is this going to complete? Because if it takes us back to this high, then that means this invalidates a larger, right? Which would be maybe a 1 minute. Invalidates a 1 minute move to the downside for now. Right? And this basically, if we manipulate this, if this is our manipulation move, this takes us above this. So if this breaks, I'd be watching to see. Do you see how this plays out? Like, I'm just going inside of us. It's fractal. It's a model inside a model inside a model. And if this model takes us here, right? And if this model, or sorry, if this small model here takes us here and it completes it and it breaks above, then this model takes us above here, right? And what happens? Maybe this model, and that's how it works. So a model inside a model inside a model. All right. Yeah, once I either this goes against me and I get stopped out here, or we play this out. And honestly, if I'm looking at this, there's no reason for price to come back up here. Like really no reason for price to come all the way back up here. And at this point, I would feel really good on just taking the stop loss right above these bodies here. Right above these. Right? Because even if these act as some sort of block, let's just say this acts as some sort of, breaker or something. I don't think it will, but it's above my, it can wick above a little bit and it'll be fine. And I'm okay with that. Yeah. Once we hit this first profit, then what I'll do is I'll take this this and just honestly I'll just leave it there. Once this gets taken and we're in a profit, even if we get stopped out, we're still in a profit, and that's it. So the goal is de-risk trades, let the runners run, take profit, right? Because then if I move this all the way down here and there's a higher chance of me not taking this profit, me not putting money in in my pocket here, right? If it goes right here, it goes against me and it stops me out, that was on me. This was on me for trying to be greedy and catch this full move with 2 contracts, right? And you can. There's a time for that. Right now, I don't think there's a time. I don't think that's the time. Right? I really don't. I don't think we'll get that. And so managing this position, understanding that, we could, on the 2 minute, we can come back up here according to 2 minutes, right? Even on the 1 minute. This is why it would be a little bit scary to like, oh man, what if I get in here and it's right and it comes back, stops me out because it wants to go up here? It could, but if I look at the 5 minute, there's nothing there for me. There's nothing there. The 5 minute, there's more reactions on the 5 minute fair value gaps if we're trading the 1 minute, right? I want to trust the 5 minute PD arrays. So the 5 minute break here, break of structure, I trusted that over this this little structure break here, right? This was a more trustworthy structure break here. This is a 5 minute, right? Structure break. Boom. Got in here. And we want to go lower. We got this Monopoly game on super small, tiny little Monopoly game. Like this is the size of my hand. It's honestly pretty cool. Here's how big the money. Here's how big the money is. This is my hand and the money. It's so tiny. The cash. And here's all the cards. Tiny. Again, super small. Anyways. Close, sir. Why aren't you closing? Oh, right here. Oh. All right, so this is currently going against us. Are we gonna invalidate this? Are we gonna break through with strength? If we do, then I'm whatever. I'll get stopped out. I will get stopped out if we break above it with some strength. This is a $24 risk. I mean, whatever, right? $24 risk. SMT, we haven't broken this on ES. So it's a bearish SMT. Let me, what is my risk if we go here? Create 266. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I feel like maybe this was a bit too tight. Just in case, you know. $66 risk. Yeah. Yeah, that was above this. Yeah. Okay. So if there is a trade, if this trade just completely takes me out, that's $60 of risk. $60 down on the day is the cost of doing business today. $60, which is way below my per trade of 200 because of a low probability sort of setup, right? Why would this go up higher? Why would this go up higher? We've retraced 50% of that now. We're at 50% retracement of this move. That's another reason to go higher, right? And that's what I'm looking for. Like, let's see if there's more reasons for this to go higher. Let's see if there's more reasons for it to go lower or higher or whatever. You don't get stuck to your bias. Don't get married to your bias. That'll kill you, literally, in the market. It'll eat you up alive. 50% retracement. Could we see this for hour, maybe? Yeah. That 50% retracement can take us probably somewhere around here, right? Somewhere around this area here, maybe around 19,200. Could just be like a little, you know what? This is all I needed. I just needed to rest a little bit in order to get back up there. So here's a push to the upside. Here's a nice push. The minute ES, if ES manages to break this above, well, it could induce too. So I need to be careful with that. This could be just an inducement move to the up. Like this could be an inducement of this. We see that all the time, right? We see how there's a fair value gap, right? We tap into it. We come back. We take this before moving lower, right? We could see that here, you know, fair value gap. There's equal highs here. Do we want to come up here, induce and go lower, or do we break above? Obviously I don't want to see it break above, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so now if we want to go lower, we've already induced this. Now let's draw a wall. Let's draw a wall here so that price can't get through it, you know? And let's draw some bars. Okay. And then we're going to draw, it looks like a big dick. We're going to draw a gun here. Okay. I don't know how the frick I'm doing. This sucks. This looks so stupid. All right, whatever. Now this is a police officer. Okay, directing traffic, price traffic. Police officer directing traffic. You know, saying no, sir, you can't go here. There's a barrier. We're doing. You know, there's. Yeah, you can't go through here. Okay, there's. You just can't. Okay, we're gonna put a stop sign. Okay, stop sign there. So now price won't get. Oh shoot, my stop sign is way too high. I'll put a stop sign right here. Okay. So now my price can't get up here. Okay. Price will. It sees the barrier. It sees the police officer and the stop sign. You know, my stop loss is right above the barrier and the stop sign, and this is trading. This is trading at its finest. Okay, so if you're not trading like this, then I don't know what you're doing. You gotta draw some stuff. All right, and realistically though, like let's figure out what we want to do here. This is an order block. Okay, we went low, low. Well, sort of an order block. It's not really an order block. It's just a in the middle of the road order block. This is our order block up here. This is an order block. So price could take us out. Come up here. Go lower. Would I want to see that? No. Obviously. Obviously no. Now I'm just waiting. I'm not getting weird here. I'm waiting for ES to come back in here. Back into this for value gap. If ES can hold this for value gap, right? And go lower, that's awesome. If ES cannot hold that for value gap, we'll get stopped out. Ugh. All right, ES, come on, just a little push. I just need to know that you are not coming back in here. I need to know that ES just hit it here and come back down, dude. Like, I don't need you. Just take this out. Come on. Just a quick, just that's all I want to see. Just ES come on, take this out. Maybe wick above for a second and come back down, right? So if we wick above, we'll come get pretty close to the stop. So we could get stopped out here. Could get stopped out here. There was no manipulation sort of thing here. There it is. Did we take it? Or did we just create some new equal highs? Dude, seriously, guys, come on. Just take it. Take it, ES. Take it. There we go. That's it. That is what we wanted to see. Inducement into the fair value gap. Let's see. We are currently holding. Was this 5 minute? Yeah, 5 minute fair value gap here. Perfect. We didn't break above halfway of this fair value gap on ES. Remember, ES was making a little bit more of a structure. Okay. ES was making more of a structure. And so now we took this. Now there's no real reason. The only reason we would come back up here, trade here, is to break above and possibly come back into, yeah, possibly just come back into this. At that point, we would be out, right? But ES just, there was inducement. ES took it. Boom, boom. Now now we just watch and see. If we break above that, or what? Okay. And if I would have been in here with 3 contracts, right now I would be at a drawdown. right? Because it was, yeah, I would be somewhere around here, drawdown with about 80 bucks of drawdown and 160 total of risk. And I think right now we said this is what? Yeah, no, not $166. $66 risk here. This could have been an attempt to an entry, but I mean, it could have been, right? But we don't know we really don't know what it wants to do. Because if this is just a pullback to go long, you get stopped out. I mean, I would get stopped out anyways. We haven't been able to de-risk this whole trade here, right? Our de-risk is a 2-to-1. This is 1-to-1, right? Meaning my initial risk was around here, here to here, here to here is 1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1. De-risk, let the other one run. Anyways, if this candle just, if we get a nice big bearish candle or two like this, that would be nice. That would be nice. Just break above, just break below this, dude. Just give me just big. Please, please, big candle down. All right, next macro. Next macro is happening around this area. Macro is at 1250 to 110. This is a lunchtime hour macro. Since we got in a trade here on this macro, this is honestly a pretty long trade. But we got into this trade here. I'm just gonna let it play out through these macros. No, yeah, whatever. Well, oh man. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? Are we breaking through? Is that what we're doing? Are we breaking right through this? Is that what we want to do? Oh shoot, my stop loss is not above this. Yeah, my stop loss needs to be right there. Looks like we could be breaking above this with some strength here. So it is what it is. This could have been, yeah, this could have been sort of our, I wasn't bearish or bullish today, just taking what presented itself. I was really thinking we could run this all the way down. It looks like we may not run this all the way down. Looks like we just get stopped out here. So all right, after this, I think I would say it for today. Yeah, we're about to get stopped out here. And that'll be the end of the road for this trade. I'll come back and do check on the afternoon session and see if we have anything there, but I wasn't really convinced on this specific setup, if you will. So anyways, what do we, yeah, no. Yeah, ES is about to just burp. ES is coming in hot. Oh, there is a fair value gap on ES. Okay, on the 15 minute, which yeah, it's right here. Should have seen that one. This could be shoot. Yeah, here we go. Get stopped out. ES is like literally trading inside of this right now. We're about to get stopped. What did I see? I didn't see this. I didn't see this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't see that. All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Gonna do some stuff, but come back in the afternoon. And yeah. All right. Peace.